Okay. You should be able to hear me now. I hope to God, but there's no echo. Yes. Yeah. I I uninstalled the driver, reinstalled, or just installed updates. And then I changed some settings. Thank you. I need some victory today. Like if I could just if I could just get this to work without any sort of echoes. Oh my God. Dude, I don't even know. And I don't want my entire stream to be effed up like that, and then for me to be testing it the entire time, which is like, I was trying to find, okay, well, that's good. Michael, welcome. Oh my God. And it's every so often. It seems like if it's, and let me know if this seems to be the deal. Um, yeah. Like, I'm curious if for people who are hearing the echo, is it when only I start talking out of silence? Like when I begin talking, or is it just in the middle of sentences, if that even matters? Like, I don't know anymore. This is like really important for live streams. Oh, thank God. Well, I hope it stays that way because that would be great. I'll try on the chat, of course. Just it does have it, If so, later on today or something, I might want to like test it with someone, just on like a private call or whatever. Frickin' Twitch. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm going crazy over here for the last hour, it feels like. Um, all right. Hey, Space Rabbit. I appreciate you joining in. Um, okay. That might be a more easily fixable problem. Which go to uh the driver settings here. Like I have lower reduction, reduction. Let's see. What the heck? Okay. Wow. Maybe there's like a sweet spot. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna share with you exactly what I'm looking at. No, no, no. Don't apologize. You and everyone here I love so much because you're helping the rest of my streams for however long I have this set up for to actually work. So, like, for you to take your time out of your day to help me figure this out means so much to me. Because there's only so much I could do by myself. Yeah? Okay. What I did was, it seems like the echoing happens when I make it like noise reduction is lower. Like this is where it was, and you could probably tell that it's looping or like there's an echo right now. If I turn it up to here, oh, noise reduction is better if I have it off? Really? Okay. Hmm. Um, okay, good. Um, let's see about the noise gate. And I could listen to it. Oh, good. Okay. It's like it reminds me of like it's clearing now. Like just like really like poor weather and now the clouds are clearing and you can actually hear my voice. Um yeah. I wonder, let's experiment. I want to give you guys the best Ultra HD audio experience of Natalia DeLumba's voice. Okay, so we had noise gate at a low. This is mid and high. It's high. Noise gate. Oh boy. I'll turn it back to low. And then my last question is DRC. So oh really? So even at this setting right now, at low, was it better at high? Or maybe just none? Gonna try it off. So this is off. Oh, okay. Do you hear right now with it off, like, is there like static in the background or like any sort of like background noises at all? Ah, yeah, that's true. All these settings do cost something. All right, good. And then DRC. So this stops loud sound that gets distorted in recordings, calls, or streams, amplifies the quiet sound for a more enjoyable recording. Totally trusting you on this because I can't hear myself. Um, let's see. I'm gonna mess with this. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well then, like on now on OBS Studio, I actually like made it 0 decibels, like to increase like from the bass volume with these settings. So now it's not as loud. And yeah, I I have a NVIDIA GPU on this laptop, so I think there is a setting that if I wanted, especially for people watching replays, for it to have better audio quality. Guys, thank you. If there's no echoing and you're actually able to understand what I'm saying, we have accomplished the impossible. Yeah, I was about to flip out. Honestly, I was about to flip out. Architect, yes, I've reached clarity. Oh my God. Um, so I'm gonna be. Oh no, what the fuck? Is it like I have to have? Let's see. Do I have to have this open? Like, that's crazy, dude. Like, is it better now? I have the program open again. Oh my God. That makes no actual sense. Like, at all. At all. It's like, oh yeah, if you close the settings for your JBL headset, you everything you just set up like doesn't even work. The fuck, man? So fucking dumb. It's just like, yeah, whatever. Let's see. Am I allowed to minimize it? I have minimized the JPL driver settings. Are you still hearing me in HD or much better quality? Is there just one Natalia that you were hearing? You know what? Sometimes it's better that, okay, great. At least, like, what is happening? Um, at least I can just have it work in some fashion. I'm going to pin this. Oh, I'm going mad. I really am. Like, I want to work on my game. Remember, Space Rabbit, our games are the only things that are keeping us sane. Like, the longer I get pushed away from working on my game, the higher my insanity level goes. I just gotta get to the game. All right, so let me see if I'm able to have this start up. Uh, no, whatever. Um, well, I think I'll remember for the most part to open that program when live streaming. Okay. Right. So what were we doing? Oh yeah. Hey, that'd be I mean, I feel very strongly on insanity and just my experience with it. Why not? Okay. So I'm going to have the references open on the other screen. And what do we want to do here? So the size of them, make the excuse me, the areas smaller. Am I actually able to do this? Okay, there's a setting with pure ref. Lock window, is that it? Hmm. Window. Unlock the window. Make it wider. Okay. No need to apologize, Chad. Take your time. Um, Space Rabbit says, sorry, forgive me, but it's what the what? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening, dude? Because here's the thing. I okay. I now have the JBL window open. Huh. Michael, have you heard any echoing whatsoever? I have the JBL window open now. I just wonder if like that actually stops it from happening. This is actually insane. Holy shit, dude. Okay. It just wants me to sit and talk to you guys and not do anything else. Um, let's see. Huh. Yeah. Um, I'm happy to share my settings again. If you'd be a real pal or a bunch of pals, guys. Like, I'd love to fix this. And I was looking it up a bit. Yeah, this is the the JBL software, which I installed updates today because it was having issues. It auto starts. Apparently it auto updates, which I don't really love auto updates. Hmm, that's an excellent question. I can. I wonder if I could do it on stream. Yeah, no, I mean, if I do that, um, I may or may not need to restart the stream again. Just kind of really a drag, but if I go to uninstall, sometimes these programs just like have way too much going on and it causes more problems than needed. Yeah, echo, Alright, so I'm gonna share this. I don't even know, man. Because this headset didn't even come with the oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I may have figured something out. Cause I had the JBL like Quantum 300, but I'm using that old wire with this new uh what do I even call it? This new headset because it didn't seem to work before. Let me know if this works. I don't know if this is not the mic that I want to use. As far as I know, this is on my laptop. Yeah. Um, Let me look at my exact headset that I have because I think they like didn't even send like all the hardware with it. Like it was missing a wire. So then I used my old headset like wire. It's like the audio jack like that connects so how do I even say this? My headset, the new headset that I'm using has an audio jack that if I just connect that like right now into my computer, that doesn't work. Just nothing works. um, so then I have an old wire that a lot of the time with these JBL headsets is that you need to connect, like at the end of the day, it's a USB to your computer. So this old wire that I've been using is from the Quantum 300, which might be creating the problem. And it registers it on my computer as if it's the Quantum 300, but that's not the model that I'm using. And I have not had problems all this time, as far as I know. So it's like this wire connects from the audio jack from the new headset to the computer with a USB. Yeah. Yeah, and like I'm in my kitchen right now, and this is where I'm probably going to be live streaming a lot now. And like I happen to be alone at the moment, but it's not always going to be that way. So like I really, really want to get my headset working because I don't want you to hear my parents and whoever else, just like privacy and separation and all that. Um, so like I really, really need to get my headset working. Um, yeah. Um, right. So I'm gonna look at, yeah, yeah. I mean, like it's a headset that should work. Like what the hell? Um, so somebody has the same problem here. Well, before I even read anymore, what the heck is gonna look at my uh order history, find the headset that I got, and see what model it is. Okay. So I'll just share the link. It's the JBL Quantum 250. Um, any sort of frustration is not aimed at any of you guys. I just purely want to punch something because of this very ridiculous situation. Um, and this doesn't just happen on live streaming either. This happens on like Discord calls and stuff. So, yeah, I definitely want to figure this out. If we look back here, uh,
Throw the headset in the trash or really sucks, same problem. Can't solve it. Yeah, I did that a while ago. Oh my God. My God. People really couldn't solve this shit. That is like so like if a headset can't even work. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is what's happening. It may be that the headphones are feeding audio into the internal microphone, which is creating a feedback loop. Yeah. And I really checked the packaging very thoroughly. Let's see, what does it come with here? Yeah, like it just like it's just an audio jack. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's it. The angled part goes into the headset, and the straight audio jack goes into the computer. Mm, okay. Let's go to audio devices or input audio devices. Because now I have it plugged in. I'm not using it though for the stream. Because I just want you to hear me good while we're trying to figure this out. Um, Input devices. I mean, it's not even registering though. Like when I plug it in, let's see. Let's do this again. Oh, wait a minute. Realtek and AMD. Okay, maybe mic in, headset with microphone. Please, please. Okay, stereo mix. I use as default for audio. And let's see, I'm gonna test this. Wait.
Okay. I'm testing a couple of different. What the heck is a jack mic? Yeah, like yeah.
Uh, well, I'm gonna use the bathroom. This is on my laptop again. I think we're getting closer though. Thank you so much, Stace. I really appreciate it. Like beyond words. I'll be back. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna finish drinking my smoothie here. So many hours can pass by while trying to figure out stuff like this, and I just like don't eat. Like genuinely, I just like don't eat, and it'll be like 5 p.m. sometimes, and I'll be like, well, what did I have today? A smoothie, maybe some celery juice, but like no actual solid food. And it's like, well, no wonder you lost weight. Like, come on, man. Yeah. I just like to get to a good point where like I actually resolve a problem and I'm like, okay, like the ghost of, you know, like the echoing mic has been exorcised and has left the frickin' building. Like I will not rest until it gets solved because it's just so like it affects everything I do with you guys. Anyway, I'll finish my smoothie now. Stop thinking about it for 10 seconds. All right, let's get back into it. I love you 32. I love all of you. I'm going to say that every time. Um, okay. So where were we? I I know I just love to bypass the whole thing, but that's not really an option. Um, so okay, so I plugged in my headset. I was looking at the audio settings. I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like it would be beneficial to me to scale up everything on my laptop. I could barely see it. Um, please, yes. Get better headphones. Uh, dun, 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 put settings. I'll show you my Windows like audio settings or sound settings. Uh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm up for that. And JBL. I think, you know what, I'm kind of remembering a distant memory here of where I did uninstall it and it helped me. uh, remove all ways. Yes. Get rid of this damn software. Okay, so I uninstalled it and oops, what is going on? What the fuck? I just lost the window. What? Okay. So I uninstalled JBL. I have the headset plugged in. No. Yeah. Okay, so settings. Let's say so okay. Stereo mix is selected. That's what I want. We're gonna go in the settings of that. That's what I assume this headset is. It is plugged in with the audio jack thingy. We're allowing it. Set as, yeah, default. I can see a test what I hear. This is a test. Hello? I just couldn't hear anything at all. Test mode for, oh my God. I can't hear anything. I wonder like if I just test playing, I don't know, just play video, see if I can hear audio on it. Play something with sound. Okay. Because I did not switch the audio. Huh. Let's see. The volume mixer with devices show up under output device. So, I mean, it's maybe like this would be for now how we have it configured. This will be the output. This will be the input. So stereo mix. I did set that when I plugged in the headset. It asked, "Hey, what type of device is this?" I said a headset with a mic, in parentheses. That was an option. Let's see. Okay, good. I can hear this. I'm gonna change. I think since I have in the volume mixer, stereo mix as the. I could try either of these, because maybe this one, but also maybe this one for the input. So I'll try that. I'll reroute that now in OBS.
This is the jack mic. I wonder, okay, interesting. Why why is this? I don't know. It's like I was okay. Yeah, I was testing it a bit like by tapping the mic like on my headset, but it doesn't pick that up on OBS at all. So I'm just gonna increase the gain or the volume. Let's see. I'll do it at 15. This is 15 decibels. I can edit it again. Yeah. Okay. Um I'm glad we're actually getting somewhere with this, dude. I'm so grateful for you. Uh let's see. I'll make it maybe 20. Okay, great. Um my God. See, less is more. I think less is more. And I don't really need the wire was longer with the second wire, but I don't really need all that. We may have solved this. I think we have. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate your feedback, and you have been very, very helpful, Space Rabbit. My God. I was just like, this is so dumb. Like, yeah. While 32 is just like observing in the background, like, yeah, that was. Oh my God, it's strong! Strong audio. Oh, thank God. All right. I feel like I might want to like play a game today. Just like kill a ton of enemies and get some fucking frustration out. Like this is just so yeah, with my great audio strength and also my pixel strength in the game I'm playing, I will defeat enemies with barely any effort. 'Cause it's just the strength level. Oh, and the rage level that I've experienced today. My goodness. Okay. Um, yeah, me too. Mm-hmm. Yes. Wow, you guys have all been watching me go through this. uh, uh, yeah, I would love to get like the rough draft of the mammoth giant. I keep saying mammoth, but I think it would be very healthy of me to play a game. I only play like 2 hours a week, and that's just on live streams. So anyway, um, well, thank you, Shadow. Let's see. I'm gonna go get a cup then. I just drank my smoothie. I need to draw so bad. It's not even funny, but terrified to start at it again. Um, I assume Space Rabbit, you have a drawing tablet. By the way, I liked your reference pictures for the mammoth enemy. It was different than what I thought it might be. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, I have the Wacom One 13 because it's just a 13-inch size, which it works fine for me. And thank you. Yeah, if I can like build in some kind of like dream catcher weird, mask thingy. I do love horns. I think that would be good to have for a mammoth, but like bones or kind of tribal, uh like a loincloth or some sort of like ent-y sort of parts of the body. Well, that sounds amazing. The XP Pen Artist Pro 22 Gen 2. Oh my god. Um, that's a lot. That's a long name. Sounds expensive. Uh, I like the mask because maybe you wouldn't know for sure if it's a mammoth or just someone posing as a mammoth. Yeah, it's a lot of twos. I'm gonna grab my cup to drink water because of the hydrate. Oh, really? Huh. That name was misleading then. Very misleading. I'll be right back. Okay. Volume? Yes, volume. Huh. It can still hear me even though I'm not at my laptop. And I'm not like I'm closer to my laptop, but I'm not on my headset. I'm not talking on my headset. So yeah, that might be a bit of an issue actually because I want to make sure that it's actually going through my mic like on my headset. But so it is the mic on my headset. Like cuz I'm sitting here, I have it on, I take it off, it's still picking it up. So it's like somehow it's just the mic on my headset is able to pick up a lot more than I thought it would, which I'm just kind of like, are there any settings at this point now that we uninstalled the JBL software like for me to adjust that? Probably not. I'm gonna look in OBS, but you know what? It just whatever. It's just like, hey, mom and dad, don't walk super close. And if you're gonna say anything, don't let it be something totally embarrassing. Okay, just the world's listening, so no pressure. Um, advanced audio settings. I mean, it's only audio monitoring. There's monitor off. There's monitor only, mute output, and monitor and output. What is that? I'm gonna look that up. Um, let's see actually here. OBS in the advanced audio properties. What does it mean for the mic to have audio monitoring? So it's monitor off, monitor only. Mute output and monitor and output. Hey, I like a guy with a plan. uh, okay, I'm I'm listening, Space Rabbit. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, wait. Monitor off. No. Stream recording. Here's it. Yes. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I don't want to hear my own voice in my head. That's a bit much. Um, okay, go to your sources, then look for the mic. I'm gonna bring this up here so you can see me doing it as well. Um, aha! Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm getting so excited. I think I've messed with filters before, um, a little bit, but not too much. Interesting. Okay. So probably RNN noise? RN noise? Because, I mean, I could use more CPU, I assume. Yeah, let's see. So, I don't even know if that changed anything or like it was just that way. Oh, I already had that. You know what? It's because, Dan, one of the people I work with, he suggested that actually. Um, Something else I'm thinking of. He said something about, oh, gain. Um, that's about the best you can do. The only way to like try now to pick your folks up would be to lower your gain. Yeah, that filter is great. I use it myself. Oh, okay, great. Yeah. So it's like I'd have to talk louder with my actual voice, and then I would lower the right here in the advanced audio properties. So we're gonna test this. If I turn it down to 10 and I talk louder, God, I am not really a loud talker though, especially these days. Let's see. I'm gonna test this. I'm taking off my headset now. This is me talking. So like this is a lot better, I think. Okay. Something else I can experiment with. I don't know. I think it's just I don't have the software installed right now, but like for NVIDIA, it's like AI based, but okay, well that's good. And I was like right behind where I would be sitting, so um I'll look into that later. But like NVIDIA, like their software, I think there's like an AI based like program or like filter or something that like filters out noise, like 'cause it listens to. As much as I don't love the sound of that. Let's see. So like maybe I'll put it look into NVIDIA software AI based noise suppression. Okay. Okay. Where is my, oh, there it is. Um, maybe I'll have a happy medium and I'll make this 15 because I really, oops. Okay. Thank you so much. So we're gonna finally get on with the program today. I'm also gonna play music. I'm gonna test this. I don't think you guys should hear my music because it'll be in my headset, but all audio things today. Thank you for being patient with me. Um, okay. Hey, Cookie, welcome. You just missed a lot of troubleshooting. You came in at the right time. Oh my God. Jesse has been playing a crap ton of Gears. Oh my God. I don't know how he does it. If I play a video game for like maybe max, I don't know. It really depends on the game and how I'm feeling, but to do 20 hours in one shot is just like I would not be having fun anymore. He's crazy. Um so now dragging this down. He might like have like he's not going for it, but like just the he might have like one of the highest records in the game for the like closed beta right now. Just like he hits like level 50 and like gets all this shit and no one else in their right mind is like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do that." And he like if he gets notified by them like you are the highest ranking player in the closed beta. Like, "Oh, I wasn't even trying. Thanks." Um that's just Jesse. All right. Can I? Yep, I can move this closer. Adjusting. So what do I want to go for? I'll go with like what I was doing originally, and I'm gonna be really messy by the way, so do like a blue. Thank you so much again, Space Rabbit, really. That was so helpful. Um, oh, and to scale, so we're gonna scale down Amara way smaller, because this is a giant. This is just for reference. Okay. I like the big forehead idea. Let's see. And like the heavy brow thing going on. Oh, but you're not even gonna be able to see it because we'll have the mask. Right, so it kind of looks like, unless if I keep the forehead open, I put the mask here. I want him to look creepy. There's these bells. And I can just imagine this enemy, like as they walk around, they have this creepy sort of like bell jingle noise from their mask. And you're like, oh my God. And you hear these like really loud, heavy footsteps. Just like these wrinkles like on the forehead. I do want them to have like a mane, like really long hair. Maybe not that poofy. Hold on. By the way, Space Rabbit, I'm always happy to jump in uh the group session voice chat and just like we're just a one-on-one call where no one else is able to watch and just like draw with me. Sometimes it's like having a gym buddy, workout buddy, just get in there. Because I'm sure you're very good at it. It's just probably been a long time. Yeah, I understand. But that doesn't mean that, like, you could still be really good. Like, and yeah. You know what? I just say, like, don't even think. Like, just throw yourself in the fire. I mean, I'll be there with you if you want. Other people have the same issue, and like, this is just my opinion, but like, people start giving all these names for things, like, as if we need to label ourselves any further, like imposter syndrome and all this. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in creating these labels for ourselves so we just get locked in more into this like sort of like belief that we can't do it and that now we have a diagnosis and everything. It's just that's how you stay there and you kind of limit yourself to always feeling that way. This looks horrible. I don't think I've never drawn like a um what 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 did I do? Oh. I've never drawn an elephant, uh, what is it even called? Like their long nose. Why is that name escaping me right now? Trunk, thank you. A, well, just know I'm always here whenever you say the word, I will be there. Kinda goes like that. That looks bad. It's rough. It's really rough. I'm not even looking at reference right now. I'm not even rotating the canvas. I could put the keyboard on my lap. Yeah, I am here to support all of you guys, and we're stronger together. And you guys have helped me so much with our designs. Like, I was in design hell for a long time. Let's see. The forehead looks too big. My mom actually goes to an art class, and it's called Garabatos, and it's like where they just kind of draw like they could literally draw like a shape like this. Oops. Or no, that's like a shape like that with their eyes closed, and then they just fill in the shape to make up some object or creature or whatever, like if they see it in this random shape. So it's like the goal of the class is like to have people feel more free with drawing and not like just let go of the idea of like everything needs to look perfect. Because I think that's what gets a lot of people stuck. Space Rabbit says, I read this article this morning and I like it. Super resonated with me, and I'm like trying to process it. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Yeah, it's just like we're creative beings, and I feel that when we lock ourselves down to like this idea of what we think a game or a piece of art is going to look like, and it never looks exactly that way, like we're really leaving ourselves to feel very disappointed. Um, the game is changing a lot, and there's a lot of art that I'm getting rid of, but I think I was just in a vacuum for so long and I didn't get feedback. 'Cause I thought, oh, well, that's my job. But no, that's like a huge part of collaboration. So like for your art, like that's why I just do it and show everybody like the ugly parts of it when I don't know exactly what it's going to look like yet because you get the support, you get the feedback, and I'm here like I know how well I can draw, but I'm happy to draw ugly stuff too in a rough stage. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys see it all. Sounds good, Space Rabbit. I'm here anytime you want to talk. Thanks for helping me, seriously. You too. You too. Have a great day. Mm-hmm. That's so awesome. That sounded isn't it amazing when you have all the assets ready and a game engine makes it so much easier to just put something together? I think also if you're using blueprints, that makes it a lot easier to make the game as well. Like a difference between, I mean, it's a different scale of a kind of game that you're making, but it's like, wow, a game could be made in days versus years. It's wild. The art assets looked great, and sound really does add a lot. think this could be angled out more. um, Shadow says I also fixed the things you mentioned as they were on the top of my priority list. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, the game definitely has to feel fun. Um, yes, it is, Cookie. I am looking at these references on another screen. You'll see in the Discord server, I also posted this in the game dev channel. So this is the Vulture Mage I have finished. And then I'm working on using these references for the Mammoth Giant. So yeah. Let's see. We're going for uglier. Scarier. Maybe this should be a little bit bigger. Unless if I'm thinking either like a dream catcher sort of thing, or maybe it's, would it be weird? Eh, maybe I'll go circular. This is a very complex image. Like, I can't even draw this really all that easily. Let's see. I can put this here. Just trace over the lines. See if I even like it with this. Jesus Christ. Takes off the mask and all of a sudden it's like, ah! Where did that come from? Oh my god. I haven't heard of Chad at all, like in through the internet until recently. I'm assuming it's a more recent thing. Or maybe I'm just very late to the party. I don't know. Is it really okay to do that? Probably not. Let's just draw like this. Uh, Chad's been around for a while. Ew. I don't, you say it like you almost know him very well. I'm just like, ew, no. You like to bring up Chad often because you know how I cringe. But I've accepted him to the degree that I have made him an emoji. Oops. Oh, I pressed the power button by mistake on my drawing tablet. Did not mean to do that. You guys should be able to see my screen again. Wonderful. Okay. See if this works. I see, I'm very much into cringe humor. One of my favorite shows is I Think You Should Leave. It's basically about this guy who always refuses to admit he's wrong. Did someone say Chad? Oh yeah. Um, I think a lot of people enjoy having loved ones cringe or just react to something that you know they're going to react to. Almost everyone I know does. You get a kick out of it, and I understand that. And I will continue to play your game, Michael. I will continue. By the way, a couple of days ago, Jesus, my brother helped get on a call, and we fixed the repo issue. So Like the submodules are not on the repo anymore. So now it's a lot easier to uh get on the Unity project through the repo. We'll get Greg on as well, and it's just gonna be easier for people to set up, less commands. So yay. Glad that's done. Oh, don't do that. I'm curious how this is even gonna look once I take this image down. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, my brother is just in the process of working on one last thing, and that is something we talked about like a month ago. Um, since I'm not going to be using Substance Painter anymore, to remove the history of all of those files on the Eldoria assets repo, because it's taking a crap ton of room, and I'm paying extra money for it indefinitely until it gets removed, and it's kind of complex to get that off. So he will be working on that. So I very much appreciate his help. He is the Git master. Okay, let's see how this feels. I could probably like work in some bells there too, so it kind of matches with the mask. Trying to help it feel as natural as possible. Like, do I have little sticks and then like bells hanging off like that? Because if the bells were just here, it would kind of, I don't know. I think it would look better with the sticks, I guess. Or something with a little hook. The hooks look kind of lame. I don't know. It doesn't feel right. But I also don't want for there to be so much roundness in this enemy. Maybe if he has extra horns? Let's see. See, I tend to err on the side of let's make this neat. No, this is the messy sketch, remember? Draw messy. Otherwise you will not get there in the stream. Do this on another layer. And I also feel like he's gonna be too big for this picture. They're too big. Everybody's too big. Mm-hmm. The giant is too giant. I'm gonna use another color to see what I'm doing. So these are the kind of like antlers. Let's see how this feels. And I feel also what's missing is that like the dream catcher, it could be I want to add details that are easy to implement in a 3D model. Um, I could make the dream catcher smaller. Because there's a center part that could have some sort of a jewel or a skull or a bell or something, and it's being hidden by the head. I could make it a tad smaller. So you'll be able to see it better. Maybe. Although I think the size might have been good. So that center part right there, if I have like a bone or a bell or something, I think that would be nice. And I can actually, let's see, maybe move this up a little bit higher. And I want to extract this onto its own layer. Get this looking right. Um, oh, took the wrong one. I think also the thread is just too thick here. Uh, color overlay. Uh, Shadow, I love how you ask me first before you're probably gonna use some channel points to redeem. Um, yeah, I do. I feel good to do that. I could also use a bathroom break. Bathroom break then um uh you're such a gentleman. Thank you for for asking first. Uh all right. Ah, the trampoline. Okay. I'll be right back. In this setup, I typically will not have my camera on, but I will do it. I will jump at least 180 times. I think that's what the description says. I'll be right back. Okay, that was good. Thank you for the redeem shadow. Let's finish this dream catcher thingy. And I did it outside too, so it was good to get some fresh air and some warmth. Uh, oh, I have the trampoline in my garage right now, so I did jumping jacks and I did some squats as well. So it's been complicated with the garage. I was in there for a while and then now I've been having trouble being in there. So I don't even know if our HOA here, like in the company that a community that we live in, if they would even allow us to put a trampoline on a back porch. But I do love my trampoline. But I did jump up and down, which is harder because you have to get yourself up. Let's see. Oh, see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I got the arms moving too by doing jumping jacks. I love being outside. I went out for a walk last night and I just like totally felt like a different person after. Uh, Touching grass is a beautiful thing. Is there a park near you, Shadow, that you like to go to, or do you have a yard where you can touch grass? Sounds good, Mortal. Thanks for joining in. Oh my goodness. I know nobody redeemed a stretch right now, but I'm stretching. Oh goodness. It feels like hospital level cold in the house. Let's see. I like it outside also, more so in the winter when it's cold. We have sort of a large yard. Oh, that's nice. Uh, yeah, I lived on a quarter of an acre, and that was pretty dang big for where we lived in New Jersey. Now, I don't even know how much space. It's like the house is a great size, but the yard and the house width is more narrow, and the yard like is narrow on each side, very close to the neighbors, but we have respectful neighbors, so it's all good. We got 5 acres of land surrounded by a lot of woods. Oh my goodness gracious, that is so amazing. I mean, as long as you don't have tons of tornadoes coming through like Jesse. I think, is it, he said 2 acres? He lives on 2 acres. But it's like so many old trees that just keep falling all over the place. And it can be a lot of work to keep the maintenance going. But yeah, I mean, 5 acres is a huge yard. My goodness. That's wonderful. It sounds wonderful. I love space so much. I feel that like it's good to have community and stuff, but also have space where you live. I'm definitely a person that thrives in quiet. Just having a peaceful place to call home. Never got hit by a tornado, thankfully, just a lot of bugs in the summer, which is also one reason why I like winter more. Oh yeah. Yeah, it depends on the bugs too, because some bugs can handle being in the direct sunlight and some like mosquitoes and whatever, hide more in the trees. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hide it. Like if a bug like assaults me, like I'm gonna go nuts. I don't care if I'm out in front of a bunch of strangers. I fully and thoroughly express that I do not want the bug to touch me or get on me or get near my ear or anything. I can look like quite the buffoon in public. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. I'm still not totally oriented to this setup. You are such a good mod. It's been a wild few days, man. Do I look like I'm keeping it together? Because I barely am. Let's see, if I hide this. What is this? Well, she said that she was looking over the contract and the NDA. I feel that like if everyone has their own tasks and everyone is able to use the programs that they are supposed to be using, whether it be Unity or Confluence, which I'll be teaching her Confluence, like I want us to touch base, throughout the week and also on the stand-ups. But I feel like right now it's a lot. Like, and also us not really working on the game, like in the game itself. I feel a lot of uneasiness. So it was really ballsy of me to say yes to bring on another team member at this moment in time, because it's another person who's going to be asking me questions, quite frankly. So am I super thrilled about having another person asking me questions? Not 100%, but I did say yes because I feel it would be helpful. Um, Taryn is a potential new team member. I didn't want to get too into it just because she didn't sign the paperwork yet, but she would be like someone that would help with the story writing and also a voice actress in the future. Um, but voice acting is like so down the line. Like that's like the last thing. Again, people keep asking me. And I'm just like, that's not now. um, yeah, so she'll get back to me if she signs the paperwork in time. I told her, she's free to join us on the Monday stand up. So, um, yeah, yeah, I am still going even after the audio issue. I didn't want the whole live stream to be an audio troubleshooting session. Like that's just so boring and just frustrating for me. But yeah, no, like Michael, I am excited to have Taryn. I think it's just so many changes for me in such a short amount of time, and I want to feel really like solid working on the game assets, seeing it like change in game. The lock-on system has been awesome. So we may have another member in a month also. I told him come back to me in a month because he would be another programmer, but I really want to scope people out like a lot before I just say yes to everybody who's interested. So, yeah, taking it one step at a time. See, so we got bells. I will say, Shadow, as far as my experience goes with looking at software for composing music, it's fucking rough, man. There might be some resources or tutorials that he could suggest. There was a YouTuber that I was following for a bit, but it takes a lot of time, I think, to get really good at making music and composing music. I would either work with someone or just like get free music online. It's really probably one of the hardest things I've seen, like learning how to do on your own. But I'm like shrugging right now, like Mortal does it. So it also depends, like it's not for everybody. Let's see. Do I have pretty available like the person on YouTube? if I even can find their name. Composer code, is this the guy? Okay, yep, this is the guy. I'll share with you Shadow, this YouTuber that I think would be helpful. I know Michael uses Reaper to, I think you can compose music in there, but also then it can get very costly with the different kinds of packages and like instruments that you buy. It's kind of a big deal. So that's why I say maybe don't look too hard into it, like to invest a lot of money, because yeah, just my 2 cents. I haven't spent a ton of time, learning about that stuff, but I've watched a few hours of content and was thinking about making music for a game until I was like, nope, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna find someone, and that's when I found Michael. Michael says, well, uh, I guess it depends where you're coming from school level wise, whether you know a little bit about music or nothing at all. There are some DAWs out there that are very beginner friendly, such as GarageBand if you have a Mac. I heard BandLab is pretty simple interface according to my student who's just starting off with that. There are a lot of free plugins out there that are great for people just starting off, orchestral, electronic, drum loops, etc. Uh, yeah, Shadow says, I know I want to just try out every field in game dev because I know I hate programming. Art's okay, but didn't try music yet. I did get FL Studio on sale on Black Friday. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of FL Studio. That is a very good idea, Shadow. Like, if you don't know for sure, like, what you feel you might really love or, like, excel at, I think it's good to just, like, tinker around with each part of uh, game development and see what feels right to you. Let's see, if I look back here, what could I put in the center here? Maybe kind of like wind chimes. It could be similar to it would be small. Okay, I think I got something finally. I'll put like four. I wanted to like the centipede to kind of have a really eerie sort of sound, like bells and chimes and stuff, but like stomping when they chase after you. Uh, oh, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, if you already have FL Studio, just seek out a bunch of free plugins, BBC Orchestra, the free Spitfire stuff, free contract stuff. I think Spitfire is now Splice. I'd love to add jingles to that enemy by the way. Yeah. It was just an idea I had sitting here right now. Um Shadow says, yeah, Oops. So FL Studio looks like a lot, and just to answer your question, Michael, I have no experience in making music, but I know the music that I like. All right, I'll have to look in the. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of tools. Sometimes it feels like too much, so to get like just suggestions from people who've already tried stuff um can be really great without having to try them all yourself or spend the money. Uh, Learning FL Studio is going to be your first step, though. Yeah, because I think if I take these out, it would kind of look too symmetrical and boring. I'll paste this. Does it look weird if it's like that? Join that. Or just look better like that? I feel like because practically the entirety of this enemy is going to be symmetrical, I'd probably opt for something like this. And maybe make it a little bit more diagonal, and then I could do that with this perch, so I don't have to add another chime. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Yeah, I wish you the best with that shadow. That is one of the very few things I've not tried to learn in game development. I'm just like, I'll leave it to the pro. Which, by the way, like, once we get like floor one like blocked out and we all feel really good about it, then we can look into Fmod and stuff. Like I think Fmod is the best like program to use for uh like implementing audio in our game. So I just want to go through like one task at a time, fully complete something, move on. I'm going to make this horn a little bigger. Wait, is this even the right layer? Nope, it's not. I think I'll feel a lot better once I know what the actual floor is gonna look like. There's a lot of question marks in our game, but we are getting unblocked, so there's lots of good news coming. Get rid of that layer. I don't even know what this is. Oh yeah, get rid of that one. Mm-hmm. It's good to wonder, kind of think of the next project or skill you'd like to learn about. Uh, don't wander too far though. Wander, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I think you get the idea though. Right. Okay. So now let's finally put the antlers in. I'm gonna move this up a group. I'm gonna use red. So they come out right about here. They go wider too. I'm gonna fix the shape of this a little bit. Kind of looks like crab claws, not the intention. I will just mirror this at the end. And I will not make them super sharp. gonna make this a blue color. Match it all. Oops. Oh boy. All right. So I think now I can look at the tusks and match kind of the thickness to these antlers. 8:32. Thanks for hanging out. Still feeling out the size. I'm gonna start working on the body. I think I want them to be like they stand straight up. They're pretty buff. Let's see. So that's the transparency mask. All right. But it's like I can tell already, like they're still gonna be too big for the canvas. Oh, let's see. How can I get my keyboard in a good position so I can zoom in and out easily? Okay, there we go. I think I'm just making their torso way too wide, but I want them to be very beefy and strong. Let's see if I could go about this another way. Because it's like, okay, I'll do it on another layer so I could get really rough and quick with it. So, like, shoulders will be here. Legs still feel too short, and I want them to be like thicker. Of course, he's gonna have a six-pack. Are you kidding me? Elbows usually go to the most narrow part of the torso, or like the waist. I know this because I'm very bony. I'm very thin, so when I look in the mirror, I'm like, oh, that's where the elbow goes. It fits perfectly where the waist is, like the thinnest part of the torso. But everybody's different, so it's not exact, but it helps me. Hands, the fingertips tend to go to like the middle of the thigh, actually. Um, but we were gonna play with longer arms, but it might just be so weird. No, it's not weird. It's just Windwalker weird. Wind Waker? Wind Waker? Okay, it's Wind Waker. You can tell how much I play Zelda. Um, it'd be cool if like I incorporated horns and like to parts of like the armor. I feel like that would be a good combination with what's already on their head. Um, maybe I can make this a bit smaller, but not too small. I could make their arms longer. Okay, why? Okay. And it would be cool if they had like leg warmers. Just furry leg warmers. Just go all the way tribal, man. Wonder if I do make the arms longer than normal. What can I do with that? Like maybe, yeah, he has really big fists. But if he has really big fists, then, well, I don't want them to drag on the floor. He can have really muscular arms, just be super beefy. His arms could be a little longer than normal. Really, really strong. Beefcake. Yeah. Like he's just kind of clenching his fists tightly. And he could have 5 fingers. Our last enemy has bigger hands, but they're the vulture mage and they have 4 fingers. Uh, I'm not used to the whole like let's push these proportions out more. So this is a new drawing style for me. Hmm. I'm looking at my references. Oh yeah, his hair. What layer was that on? I think I'll probably want to draw his face at like a profile view as well. And his hair, probably end about there. Probably have like beads at the end of it or whatever. Um, oh well, I'm glad you asked, Plabs, and welcome. We are working on the Mammoth Giant, and I'm going full tribal. Um, yeah, I like got the head down more. It's a mask with 8 bells on the front. The mask covers their eyes, and it's wooden, and the bells are metal. So you'll hear, like loud stomping when they chase you and the bells jingling. Then there's like a wind chime thing up here, and they have 2 tusks, and they have antlers with horns at the top with kind of like a dream catcher thing. Yeah, yeah, and then like really like this is their like forehead, like they have like really heavy like eyebrows or like right above the eyebrows, so it's like just resting like kind of above their mask. And then they have like kind of like dreads almost. And it ends here. This is really messily drawn down here, but this is where the hair would end. And then there's like beads for each braid or dread or whatever. Um, these are leg warmers. Really big fists, really big arms. Want them to punch you, hit the ground, move, break shit, whatever. um, I'll think about the attacks soon. But just what do giants do? Well, a mammoth giant will probably like try and ram into you with their horns. Uh, and since they're a giant, they'll probably try and stomp on you and punch you. Just really mean dude. Just trying to cause harm. Um, I think I might scale their feet bigger. I don't really have room though. I don't have room to do that. I can move this a little higher. Okay. Thank you about the adornments. Adornments? Adornments. Put an extra N in there. Uh, yeah, I'm glad to finally get this going. Uh, that's a great question. Let's see, do I have a reference? I don't actually, which is pretty shocking. I'm gonna pull this up. Uh, let's say Pinterest, and then we'll look up mammoth legs. You can, never mind. Mammoth. So, okay. Oh wow, look. See, they get it. Um, that would make it more interesting. See, yeah, you need the power, yeah. Or he'd need the power. I'm gonna grab, wait, I'll copy from here and put it on a pure ref. That is such a beautiful mammoth, like oddly enough. Really pretty. Um, yeah, somebody else did something similar here too. Yeah, like the mammoth feet and legs paired with like human hands. I'll copy. Can't copy it from here. Okay. There's another one. I mean, I could look at just an actual. I mean, it's not an actual picture, but I have not seen woolly rats. They put mammoth genes into rats. My God, it's kind of fucked up. Let's see. Let's look at a real life freak. Woolly mouse. Okay. Oh boy, what am I about to say? What the Ooh, like, oh my god. I'm not gonna donate. Sorry. So it just makes them furry? Like, not what I expected. I really expected something really, really crazy. Let's see. I don't think they have pictures here. It, yeah, it's, I mean, it just looks like they had a bad hair day or like they just look like I don't know, the yellow, the kind of yellow you get from cheddar. Did they mix like cheddar jeans in that too or something? There's no such thing as cheddar jeans, obviously. I mean, mice are not like they're not scary or anything to me. It's just I don't like diseases. That's the only thing. Anyway, thanks for the share. Like they are actually very cute looking. It's a little silly when I see people jumping on top of chairs because there's a mouse in the room. Eh, yeah, from the Chad. What kind of monsters are those? Um, yeah, monsters that don't belong in our game. Let's see. Gonna incorporate the mammoth feet or hooves or whatever. I think I would still like the leg warmers. I think I'll make the leg warmers wider towards the bottom. And maybe the leg warmers are just his fur, like it just gets super frickin' furry here. Uh, see, Plabs is a really good idea, man, for cursed freaks, because he plays a lot of, well, I guess you know more about horror and just freaky things than I do. Let's see. So if looking head on, it's not like the little toes are all that big. Kind of like that. You don't shave for no one. Yeah, that is certainly freaky in one way. Tribal naturel giant mammoth freak. Oh, I think they actually have four toes. I mean, it depends where I want to go with this. I could do four toes. Oh, I did the same shit again. I thought I was using the lasso. Okay. That's an excellent question, and I'm glad you asked because I totally forgot. Yeah, this this guy or this mammoth giant is like way freakier than I intended. He will be wearing pants. I thought to keep it tribal, let's do a loincloth thing. And I really like some sort of wrap around the torso a bit. For 3D modeling and animation purposes, I think Greg would agree with you. Just make him super. That's yeah. It could work. I mean, it's just I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Preferably, I would like him to wear something, but I'll go over all of this with Greg and other developers and see what they think. Oops. This is a little baby toe. Needs to be smaller. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's gonna be generally brown all over. Um, I think the hairy fur or the furry, it's not hairy fur. The fur can like cover more of his shoulders and stuff. Um, yeah, and we could just get rid of this. I mean, no, I want the leg warmers to look pretty obvious, but he is still furry, like up here too, with a loincloth. Loincloth starts at about here. Maybe can hang off of the sides a bit. This is going to be a very general shape. And maybe there's like a belt or something. Maybe, no. Well, maybe not like, I want it to be like actually circular, not like an oval. So it's maybe like a medallion or something. That looks horrible. I'm gonna backpedal right from that. It's the loincloth, okay? It's the loincloth. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I can barely breathe. That was really bad. Uh, it's it's at the end of the stream. I feel tired. It's just like, oh my God. Oh, I got out of that quick. Like, you know what? No, it's just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Children are still allowed to play the games, so chill out, man. There's a lot they should still not know. Allow them the sanctity of childhood if they still have it. See what that was. Oh, uh, oh, that's not the window I wanted to see. Okay. Well, thank you, Shadow. You're always looking out for my best interests. I will stretch. On Jesse's channel, I think I'm just about to hit 41,000 channel points. And people were joking last night, but I'm like, I'm serious. Like add more rewards to redeem, 'cause the highest one he has, Jesse, it's like 250 for like stretching or whatever it is. And he drinks a ton of coffee, so someone was like, why don't you just make like 100K to redeem for you to just drink water? It can be fun to add different rewards. Okay, so we're gonna clear some of this out. Very nice. I knew it had to be pretty up there. Very nice. Uh, I feel like even, oops, like the wrists, well, I don't know. I don't really know how to do the forearm to the hands. Yeah. I like it. I like to have enough options though for people to redeem channel points. Um, I would like to see an example of like say giant arms concept. Well, that's one way to do it. I'm looking at some of these. Some of these pictures are really disturbing. Hmm. Ooh. Kind of like bracers or something, like on the forearms could be a really good idea here. That would solve a lot of the problem. Ooh, yeah, with fur, white fur or something. What if his arms are also mammoth-like and he can go on all fours to charge? Is this guy a boss or an enemy? He's just a regular, well, he's a special enemy. And so, you can get special rewards from him. Him and the boss, uh what's the boss's name? Krygel. He's a rain dance man, spirit guy. He's kind of insane. Like he's actually lost his mind, I mean. Um this guy looks like the position right now, he just looks like he's like pouting, and that's not what I want. Let's uh redraw his arms, move them further away from his body. He's cold. Uh, yeah, and what we wanted to do was like make it so enemies, not all enemies could be redeemed. So it's special when it is available. So like you'll defeat an enemy, They're on the ground for like 5 seconds or something, and they have this visual effect, and you can like extract the darkness out of them and turn it into light, and then um like you get special rewards either way you go, but it's gonna support your light magic if you actually redeem them. So there's gonna be 4 regular enemies. Um no, that was scope creep. Having any sort of other version of an enemy, like, just added double the work, but that would be adorable. I was doing it, um, but yeah, it was just not feasible for completing the game. Okay, let's just draw this fast, please. Let's just draw this fast, because I'm taking all day on this. Right, so let's say, like, I mean, the thing is, if he had regular hooves or like mammoth hooves for his front ones, then yeah, plebs, you know. Um then it would kind of get rid of the like punching or like smashing the ground. I want him to be not entirely mammoth. So I'm gonna stick with the humanoid part because I think it's creepier and it goes well with the mask and stuff. But I appreciate the suggestion. Uh, um, oh my God. That is so creepy. I think you just hit the sweet spot, dude. You got it. Oh my God. Uh, I'm gonna pull up Confluence and write this in the bestiary section. That is fucking disturbing, and you got it. Uh, come on. Load the images. What's taking you? Let's go. Jesus Christ. Theme. Dark for the millionth time. It's dark. Hey. Alright. So mammoth. Okay. I keep saying mammoth. Um, so let's think of some attack ideas here. Well, behavior. Before any attacks, for example, what does behavior mean? It means portrays themselves as a pile of rubble. So this is for this ball of sentient filth. I keep changing the name up. Ball of sentient filth, ball of filth. I have confused myself permanently. Mammoth. I mean, mammoth. I mean, it's getting really freaky in here again. Oh no. um, yeah. Anyone under 18, I suggest you leave. Just kidding. You can stay. um, so what about it's because this enemy, I keep getting the name confused even though I named them. I keep changing the order of the words. I don't even remember what the original name was anymore. Like ball of sentient filth or sentient ball of filth. I don't know. I don't know what came first. Anyway, so whatever it is, this ball of whatever it is, They portray themselves as a pile of rubble and pop out when the player gets close, and they roll around. This is Greg's words, like a roly-poly. Oh yeah. A filthy ball of sentience. Now you're just being silly. Um, I don't even know the behavior for this dude yet. That would probably be good to figure out. And well, since we'll get back to the mage in a second, but um, I'm kind of thinking, like, would you know what this reminds me of? I'm thinking of the behavior for the mammoth. I had to really think about that one. Is like if they don't notice you and they're just walking around on 2 feet and then they notice you, they like roar and they like smash their fists on the ground or smash their bang their fists on their chest or something and they shake their head all crazy and the wind chime and the bells start going and then they chase you on all fours. And I say that because I used to do that to my brother when we were kids. Not that exact sequence of events, but me chasing him on all fours. Um, and he's 5 years younger than me, so it would scare the shit out of him. And like even just if he was standing around and I just like would get on the floor like a dog or something, I would just like get really, 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 really fast, or I'd pretend to be chasing him like up the stairs and he wasn't watching me. So like, but I wasn't actually chasing him up the stairs. Like I would smash my hands against the stairs like alternately, so it sounded like I was chasing up the stairs like faster that's even humanly possible to run up the stairs with your feet. So he'd like freak out. Yeah, classic, exactly. So I guess I was into horror in, a very, very far time in my life. All right, so now if I can repeat that in the behavior here. I love bullying and traumatizing siblings. Absolutely. I condone it. No, I don't condone it. Present day Natalia, I don't know, like 20 years later, 25 years later, I say, no, don't do that. Um, anyway, so we'll walk around on their 2 feet, two back feet when, uh, they have not noticed player yet. Yeah. No, yeah, don't do that. We were pieces of shit. My brother would chase me around everywhere though, but like because it was in adoration, I think that's the word. So then we shared the same bedroom. We were very little. And I would slam the door in his face. And I would not shut up. Like I talked so much. And in one recording my mom had of us, I was like talking and he was like, I would like to speak. And he was like 3 years old. Like, Natalia, shut up. You're talking all the time. Uh, all right. Once they notice the player, they roar looking up, shake their head violently so the sound of their wind, not window, wind chime and
bells on their mask sound off. They, uh, while they're banging their chest, banging their fists against their chest, then they smash down their fists on the ground and chase the player like a gorilla. That helps with streaming now. Oh, like stories or what helps with streaming? Let's see here. So I would like 2 attacks probably. Yeah, it's a special enemy. 32 has lots of notes. Taking lots of notes with all of my dev sessions. Oh yeah. Yeah, it makes the stream more interesting if I'm actually talking. Sometimes I get in the zone, have quiet times. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because I grew up talking a lot. I've really quieted down quite a lot. I can be I can be quiet now. Um, yeah. I think I'm pretty damn good with expressing like ideas and how I feel and lots of things. I was not good at that before. I would just talk a lot and not really say a whole lot of important anything. We've all heard people like that that will talk a lot but not say much. It's like, oh my God, like you're really into hearing the sound of your voice right now. It's not that amazing. The things that you're sharing. Like, can I go home now? Um, let's see. Yeah, so I think like the combat stance will be like them as a gorilla stance thing. Um, while let's see what we even call this. Tusk charge. I think, and this is Craggle. I did not draw the concept for Craggle yet, but these are the references. This is my favorite. This is my favorite one out of all of them. Super creepy. Um, we're gonna do a combination of things. But so the boss will have a heart of Eldoria in them. So it might be like in a mask like this on the front of their face, and then they have just like bloodshot eyes behind it. Like if you like chip away at their mask, you start seeing how disturbed they really are. Um, but yeah, definitely gonna be having like dry grass and stuff and like some sort of mask. I really like the pointy fingers, long ass fingernails, and like thin legs. Super creepy. So weird how much I love creepy things all of a sudden. When I was making enemies like Squeakle and Chirpleaf. Anyway, um, things change. So, let's see. Yes, I do underline the attack name. So Tusk Charge while on all fours. Um, the enemy charges the player, uh, and trusts, thrusts their tusks. That sounds like a tongue twister coming. And flexes their head off to one side. What's another attack I could do? Well, I wanted them to smash their fists against the ground. Um, what do we even call this? Fist smash. Hulk smash. I'm not a big like superhero person or comics reader, except some manga, some things, but not like superhero stuff.
Fist smash. Um, Starting on all fours, the enemy lifts up to stand up straight with their fists closed and raised above their head. They move down, um, raised above and slightly behind. So behind their head, it's going to be a really heavy hitting move. They still look that way. They move down quickly and strongly to smash the ground. Um, and break the ground a bit. I mean, that would be a decal. Say cracks the ground. Decal. Okay. Ooh, I pressed a space. Okay. Um, do I need to fill out anything else here? I don't think so. What attacks do I have here? Tusk charge and fist smash. I mean, none of these really have any sort of element. Because we have air. Um, God, I'm trying to remember. We took some away. Okay. I mean, if they're a special enemy that needs to be redeemed or can be, they would be dark then. Let's just make it easier on myself. Now, uh we have the Vulture Mage, and I love their snakes so much, very stylish. And behavior. I mean, like I want everybody's behavior to be very unique. I mean, I think like because they're a mage, if they're able to like appear like when you enter a room or something, like out of thin air, like magician would, something like they could camouflage or something. Although the ball of sentient filth is able to do that, um, oops. Okay. And then the first enemy, Red Toad, big but agile, lurching movement for walking, jumping for aggro. Oops. What are we gonna call this? Do we have any attack names for these two? No. Or for these three. Okay, let's name these three. Um, what are we gonna call this move with the tongue and the biting? Super freaky, another freaky. uh, what do I even call this? Uh, don't think too hard, because the player may not even ever see the names anyway, so they'll see probably. I mean, it might be in a bestiary if we do have one, but I feel like that would be too much information. The idea is I have like Tungler, tongue attack, whatever. Like, this is why I have a team. I don't have to think of everything. Look at their feedback. It's fine. Ayo. Do you want to give some feedback, Flaps? I'm open to feedback. Uh, so for this first bullet of the attack that I named tongue attack, let's see. No, it does not as of right now. You do have the potential to get poisoned um when they bite. So maybe like acid bite or something. That sounds better already. I'm open to any other ideas. Changing their second move a bit because I don't want them to bite for two different attacks. They do have a a blade here, which they're gonna change their look a little bit, but let's say like uh which I would like for the having a chance of poisoning the player, and then blade plunge, blade um yeah, I mean they're plunging in from right above you doing this crazy jump. So I'll do that for now. Um for the watcher, um attacks, swoops down and attacks with claws, flies up, then swoops down because they're going to be pretty close to the player's height. I mean, well, not necessarily. They don't have to anymore. I think actually it would be better if they're higher up because then you have to use a different type of like combat in order to defeat them. So not everybody is like on your level, like in a room to take them down. Uh, stays pretty elevated. Say, so the player has to use magic or archery to kill them. Let's see. We'll call this claw slash. Oops. And then this one. I mean, If their element is air, we probably want to uh, keep it to that. They're the eye like rippling that icon from or the shape of the iris or whatever it is. It doesn't need to be the same color necessarily. It could be white. Air, projectile from the eye, shape desire. So I'll say white air magic, and then this maybe wind ripple. Okay, I'm not super married to these names. Ball of sentient filth. So rolls and rams into the player. If they miss and hit a surface, will come to an abrupt stop and get stunned. Uh, Trying to think of a clever name for this one because like the roly-poly usage of the name there. Hmm. I don't know. I'm trying to be too clever. I don't have to be that clever. Um, we'll just say I don't know. Ball roll. That sounds horrible. It could just be roly-poly smash. Just be dumb. Like I don't have to be like doing everything perfect here. Uh, let's see. Sword swing. I don't want to use slash too many times. Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather them not like see every single thing that ever happens. Like it's not Pokemon, doesn't need to be like Pokemon and say every attack name, every like I want it to just be fun and people to play and not think so like, oh, it's that attack specifically. Like by observing the enemy fighting. You know what it looks like, you don't have to know the name. Um, what was the level here? Level 7, level 9, okay. The behavior on the Vulture Mage. I did have some ideas. Duplicate. And I had here in game direction. Wait, why is this open again? Totally lagged. So art. Is it this one? I think we had some enemy behavior ideas here. Yep, behavior ideas. I think what would be cool is if the Vulture Mage just kept running away. Uh, pieces. Let's see. No Pokemon, just say their name. Yeah. So Vulture Mage will just say that over and over. Oh god. That would be so annoying. Um, so I'm gonna have a Vulture Mage, yeah, appears in a poof of mist or whatever when the player approaches the room they're in. If the player gets too close, this is gonna be some crazy fucking AI, but or NPC behavior, but it's just like I want every enemy to have their own unique behavior. So they're memorable, and then when you have a combination of enemies in a room, like it makes it really fun and it brings in more strategy that you need to actually defeat them. Defeat them in sort of a sequential order. Uh, the mage will teleport to a further location. Way. Continue to attack. Sounds good. Oh my god, it's dinner. It's dinner already. I gotta eat solid food for the day, man. This is what I'm talking about. Thank you very much. I'm glad we got the audio working. Oh my goodness. Have a great dinner, Shadow. I appreciate you being here. I know. And Plabs. It's not just gonna be solid food. It's gonna be warm solid food. My God, it's amazing. I'm so excited. Yeah. See, you understand. You understand how it can be. I think a lot of us can. Uh, so attacks, let's see. What kind of special attacks can I do? I mean, it'd be cool. I know, so much luck involved here. Um, Dark Siphon. I already made the visual effects for this move. Um, a cord connects to, no, from the mage to the player, and HP is leached. The player and the mage heals half the HP they took from them. Um, I remember with Dark Squeakle, for this guy, looks up and raises hands briefly, then lowers their head as a cord. Okay, so that's Dark Siphon. What is another attack? Hey, welcome back, Michael. So I'm actually going through the bestiary document right now and getting more specific on attack names, so that will help us when we create the animations for these monsters, and also their behaviors. This is how far I got with the mammoth giant, and Plabs has had a lot of great feedback, and so they're kind of gonna act like a gorilla. They have mammoth feet, and they'll charge like a mammoth with their tusks, but like run like their fists are gonna be, you know, on the ground, closed. So we have some behavior there. What are we doing here? Okay, tab. What's the other move? And then there's a fist smash. These names can be changed. I was just trying to get names in there. Starting on all fours, the enemy lifts up to stand straight, up straight with their fists closed and raised above, uh, above and slightly behind their head. They move um, down quickly and strongly to smash the ground and crack the ground. Uh, yeah, and I think this is a good size, you know. This is generally how Amara is gonna look. He is creating a new mesh for her. So she's like 5'7" or something. So about 1.85 meters. That's how tall he's gonna be. So yeah, I just wanted to give him a tribal look. I'm gonna finish him in a moment. I was just like, wait a minute, I don't even know what the moves are gonna be. So I'm creating the moves for the Dark Mage or a Vulture Mage right now. And so I'm going to use an old visual effect I made, but we never used. So that's Dark Siphon. So it's like a leeching dark spell. And let's see. Black Flames. Also because I love Itachi and his what is it called? Amaterasu attack. Also just Black Flames sounds cool. Um And I want some sort of like a projectile attack that's simple and it works for a mage. Shoots out a dark black ball of fire to the player, causing damage. Oops. Damage. No, damage. Or anything else? We have it all now. Everybody has their own behavior. Everybody has their own attacks. I named all of the attacks for everybody. All right, feeling good about that. We can move back here. Gonna hydrate. Okay. Putting on the drawing gloves. Oh yeah, I was gonna add like bracers to his forearms. uh oh, I'm still at 3. So now the brush is good size. Let's see. I'm gonna move this over. I'm looking at Pinterest. Well, no, actually, I don't need to. Copy image, put this in pure ref as well. I really like the bracers on this guy. I'm gonna use this as a reference. I like the overall shape. There's some metal to it. I'll start with this side. I want to make sure he definitely has some biceps. Gotta be jacked. Okay. feel like his fingers are not long enough. I love you're still here, 32. I love it. It's a very long stream today. We had like 20 or 30 minutes of frustration on a separate stream, and then now I'm in on this one going on nearly 4 hours. Wow. I want to elongate the fingers a little bit. You know, it's because I'm in air conditioning right now, and it's a hell of a lot easier when you're in air conditioning. Like, really, it is. Okay. Adjust this a bit. Yes. Yeah, whether it be to heat up a place because it's too frickin' cold, or to cool it down because it's too freaking hot. I think I'm speaking to some people that understand. You know, there's quite a lot of people I know actually in our community that deal with having literally no AC and been on whatever they've been doing for months and months and months, and it's amazing how like consistent everybody is on all of this. Whatever they're doing, streaming or just being active, it's amazing. I thought I was the only one, but I think we tend to all think that at some point. We're the only one dealing with whatever. And that's not true. Let's see. I'm trying to get this thumb to look right. It's cold again. Oh, yeah. I have a really good blanket for sleeping. It's 100% wool. And it's not even that thick, but like it works, man. Believe me. I want the hands to be bigger. That this also just looks weird. I need a little bit more of three-dimensionality here. 3D, three-dimensionality. Yes, that's trying to say. I think for me, it'll cool back down by the end of the week, at least back down into the 80s, which is more than manageable than what it's been lately. Yeah. I have a lot of friends in New Jersey and they say, I mean, it was a couple of weeks ago or something, but there was just a ton of flooding. Like it's been in the hundreds like day after day after day after day, and that is just so absurd for them. Um, Last night I had a walk and I don't know what temperature it was, but I felt like okay, I can definitely be out here and feel like I'm not melting. And it depends like what your living arrangement is, and like people may have AC, but like it might have trouble keeping up with the heat. The heat has been really heavy for pretty much everyone. I mean, unless if you're like plabs and you're in winter time right now. It must be like really cold then when where you are, plabs. Maybe it's extreme on both sides. see. Might we'll see if like the hand being the size actually looks good. Make it bigger, put it on a separate layer. Yeah, I think this is good. All right. So I think I'm finally happy with the arm. I want to put bracers on. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. You know what? Um, Lately I've been experiencing a bit of circulation issues, and I think it's just I'm just gonna say something, not saying it's for you, like happening with you necessarily, but I just observe patterns in my life, and why do certain symptoms come up when they do? And for me, I've noticed I've been feeling a lot of sadness and like depressive feelings and stuff, which is very rare for me. Um, so my circulation goes down and I feel colder. Like, but if I'm feeling energetic and like hopeful and whatever, which by the way, I feel that this spell of feeling sad and whatever is gonna wear off very quickly because I usually don't let it stick around that long. Yeah. Oh, 51 is very nice. A little nippy, but um, preferred, I think most people would want like 70 or 75 or something. Um, but yeah, and then if I get exercising and I get moving and stuff, then wow, things really ease up for me and I don't get any circulation issues. Yeah. Hey, sometimes like I don't know how long your hair is, but maybe if you let your hair down, it would cover you more and keep you warmer. This this is my idea. I take I take regular walks. Let your hair down. Well, that's good. That's good. You take regular walks. That's very healthy. 32, I'm like, what does the frog mean? I notice you only put it there sometimes. And I'm just like, what does it mean? Like, did I say something that the frog comes out and just like, it's froggy time? Oh, okay. Yeah, for a while I would wear gloves when I would work on the computer. Except like at my fingertips they wouldn't cover and they worked very well. And then my feet, I had like wool socks or really, really, really thick socks. And I sit in a pretzel leg a lot, like right now, so like my feet will be underneath my legs and eventually it just has to get warmer, unless maybe you're dead. But I believe in you. Hands and feet are the furthest away from the heart. No. You may feel like it, but You will not die on my watch, plebs. Okay. Oops. That doesn't look round enough. There should be a bit of an arc like that. Okay. And I would like it to be leather back here. And then like maybe fur, like white fur, rabbit fur or something. Okay. Um, the thing though is okay, thank God. I had it on a separate layer. I want this to cover more of the hand. Adjust this a bit. This will be like a leather part. Wait. Wow, very nice. I I'm not totally surprised because you are one of my biggest fans. One of our biggest fans. Thank you for joining, Shadow. Hope you had a great dinner. I wonder what. Oh, that's right. I don't want to draw on that layer because that's not the layer I thought I was on. Okay. So that's the hand, that's the armor, that's the. Okay, that's the arm too. Join all these layers. Gonna do layer, transform, mirror. Oops. Layer. Isn't it great when you don't have to draw the same thing twice? Okay. I want to get more defined on the horns on his shoulder. Maybe it'll be like shoulder pads. It was good. Now I'm back to sound effects for me. I'm shipping this game at 7 p.m. Central Time, whether the sounds are done or not. Oh boy. The sounds though, like, do you already have existing sounds? I would just go with existing sounds, Shadow, because making your own sounds is like, I feel like for not having experience with making sounds or music, like they would probably not really fit the aesthetic of like the art and the feeling of the game, like feeling more polished. Unless if you already have sound. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I'm like I wouldn't even try to make sounds. Yeah, that's good. Um I wonder if Fmod would be helpful in this situation because it supposedly helps a ton. It's like a plugin that you can integrate. I know with Unity at least. I'm not sure about Unreal. You'd have to look into that. But we were starting to look into that for us. All right. I have straps going across here. We'll have like a ring. Oops. Then we'll have another piece of metal here holding it. And I want it to be large enough to cover his shoulders. Michael says, I just finished up a boss sound effect redesign that I'm going to throw in the Discord right now. I needed one for my portfolio. Very nice. I will be happy to listen to it. Thank you for sharing. I'm sure it's going to sound badass. Also, since you're still here, Michael, I'm gonna say that, like, regarding Taryn or anybody that I choose to bring on, like, I'm not doing it because I feel I have to do it or like I'm dragging my feet on it or anything. I want to clarify. I do feel very excited to bring her on and anybody that I feel would be a good fit for the team. It's just been a lot uh lately, a lot of transitions for me, but I said yes to her because I know it would help us. Like I just have that feeling. So I do feel excited to have her on. I just wanted to say that. Oh, you can't listen to the wonderful music anymore? Don't tell me you've been able to hear my music this whole time. Or Michael's music? I'm a little confused. Were you listening to Michael's music? Oh, I see. Well, Michael can always share it in the game dev channel as well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, if you can, Michael, just share it in the game dev channel as well. Um, so like everybody who's a playtester got a notification on this. And I did talk to Lucas about it. Um, but I felt like since we're getting more serious, like people that have signed the NDAs and stuff, they have access to the dev exclusive uh channels. But so for playtesters, I just gave them a dedicated playtest voice channel and they can see everything else. But just so you know, Michael, made that change recently. It's so the NDA actually means something. 'Cause then it's like if everybody's seeing everything all the time, then what is an NDA for? See. We'll make sure you get to hear all the awesome music, Shadow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and really playtesters like, would chime in every so often on the dev channels, but not a ton. Um, 'Cause, we're making the game and whatever. I think, it was good for you to see for a while there just how the process can go, seeing other devs messaging each other about a task or a game they're working on. Let's see. It was great snooping. Yeah. I felt sad about it. I felt sad to not have you guys have access anymore. I really did, but I'm also just like that does pose a problem like legally and stuff like as our team grows and all that. And like I said, I am open to suggestions. Like we can have a private like playtester text chat. Um there is one in the voice chat, so I mean that probably works fine. It's we're gonna I think we're gonna stick to for now like play testing it 6 times a year, so every other month. Yeah, yeah. I appreciate you, plebs. That was a long time you were getting pinged for. Shadow says, it always felt like it wasn't my place to talk in a dev channel as I was not a dev for Eldoria, that is. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You guys are really respectful, and I'm just like figuring this out step by step, so I appreciate your patience. I'm always open to hear your suggestions. Okay, I think we're getting there. It's just really how to draw a loincloth respectfully and get this all feeling good. Okay, let's let's get in the zone. We're almost at the end here. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab a piece of chocolate because I think I deserve it. And it's my appetizer for my warm, solid food. I'll be right back. Hell yeah, plebs. It's chocolate time. Right now I'm actually eating grain-free uh trail mix right now. I'm gonna mute myself so I'm not like chewing in all of your ears. That's just annoying. So I'm gonna finish this. Dude, I almost choked on my food from reading great ASMR. I'm still eating. And I do have I could not stop laughing. Um I do have chocolate here, so I will finish with that and then I'll talk again more freely. You are hilarious. Don't say anything too funny, man, because I will choke and die over here if you continue. The stream will keep going until Twitch kicks me off because I won't be really doing anything. Alright, give me a second. Okay. I focused on the art of chewing, and I survived. And I did not laugh. I made it. The stream will go on. You and I, plebs, are going to live through all of this. Everything. I mean everything. I said, you will not die on my watch, and well, I saw you looking out for me. You didn't want me to die on stream. Yes. You've become one with the chew. I do enjoy chewing and eating good food. Let's see. Oh my god, plebs, we have so much in common. Oh my god. We both love chewing. I can only hydrate you once per stream. What is this? Really? Oh, wow. I thought I made it once per hour, but that might have been another, Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Shadow. I have been hydrating. I gotta pee again. Like, my legs are crossed right now, like several times over, like it's origami in this bitch. Like, please. I'm glad you cannot do the hydrate again. we, we are like so totally alike. Oh my god, labs. Like oh my god, yeah, we're totally the same. We finish each other's sentences. The Twitch overlords have mocked me for the last time. Yeah, those arses, those fucking arses. What do they think they are? Fools. I think I'm gonna redo his leg warmers because this shit just looks bad. I know it's supposed to be messy, but I could do better. Ew, not Chad. Or squeak, I should say. This is a squeaking outrage. Yeah, like every other word is just squeak. Okay. Um, Could be a little wider here, but otherwise it feels good. Okay, feels better. You squeaking squeaker. You're the squeakest squeak I've ever squeaked. What are we saying? Uh, I'm glad so much has come out of Squeakle, just me making Squeakle, even though we'll never be able to fight them in a dungeon. They could be our pal, our buddy. I know I could use the lasso, but I don't want to use the lasso here. I I knew I had a feeling that's what you were thinking, Plabs. I can't believe you. I can hear you now in that my favorite voice you do. I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you. The audacity. Damn you. Uh and like isn't it addicting to just talk in that accent? Like you could just go all day, 'cause I could. I feel that. I think that's why I just love going on and on with that one accent, 'cause it's like what I'm most fluent in, aside from my real accent. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know what comes over me. I just want to keep talking in that accent. Um, you dastardly fiend. Oh God. I would really have to brush up on my my British insults. Um, my brother, he said, like, there was this article. I've shared this before, but it was so fucking funny, and I saved the audio clip that he sent me because I was like looking at an article of over 50 British insults, and he's just like, it was called 50 Shocking British Insults. Oh, you devil, you. Yes. Don't be such a codger. That's one word I remembered from that article. Don't be such a codger. You know, it's the damnedest thing when I see you be such a dimwit. I just can't stand being in the vicinity of your overall presence. Such a fool, don't you know? You're such a fool. Every time I ask you this one question, you act like such a buffoon. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Who was even that wasn't even me. All right. So, what am I doing with the loincloth and the rest of the torso here? um, I did want some sort of like band or waist thingy-majig here. It could have some bones on it. I don't think you need a voice actress for Amara. Oh no, please no. that, that would be great. Uh, it would just be not what I imagined her to be. She's the player. No. No. I already have to deal with Chad Squeakle. I already appeased the crowd with that. No, I'm not letting you take Amara from me. I, no, no. You dim-witted numpty. You know more of the old British lingo than I do, plebs. You're a higher level. You're at a higher level than I am. I want you to mentor me. I gotta get on watch your streams more and learn from the best. And I'll just like comment and be like, I'm watching. You know what to do. That's all I'll say. You'll know what to do. You will. Where the heck is okay? Amara talks. Oh yeah, I already saw that message. Sometimes it feels like the chat like kind of loads uh the last message and then disappears and loads again. Weirdest thing. A pleasure to meet you. It is I, Amara, the protagonist of this game. Watched ra- watched ravage the lands as I do away with the evil that plagues the realm. Oh, I, sorry, man. As much as I love that accent, I knew it. Yeah, I knew you meant I can't type. I can't type. Uh, I'll have to do that once and just show up randomly. Yeah, Plebs. He might still be doing one of these days soon again. I don't know if Next Fest ended already or what, or if he's still playing demos, but he's really funny. My brain is thinking faster than I can type. Yeah, fingers are too slow. I'm gonna do my best to make the loincloth actually look as I want it to look. Currently I'm doing tiny teams, yes. Next fest is in October, but between now and then there's also feedback quests, so plenty of events. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'd like to get more familiar with these events. Is Tiny Teams and Feedback Quest like a recurring, like both of them are recurring events like each year? Oh, very nice. That's what I wanted to hear, so I'm glad. Okay, I'm not too familiar with the loincloth, so I'm gonna I'm gonna pull up some reference so I don't make the same mistake again because that was really bad the last time. All right. Flavs had his eyes on the screen. He saw. Uh, Tiny Teams is an official Steam event, but Feedback Quest is more of a community-run event over on itch.io. It runs for like 2 months, I believe. Oh, very nice. Very good to know. Feedback is so helpful. Okay, so it may look bad at first, but I promise you, It's not gonna end up that way. I promise you, it's gonna look like a loincloth and nothing else, okay? Just giving you my thoughts and my intentions. I'm putting my intentions into this. It might look like a loincloth. Okay, I think I'm doing better this time. And I'll get rid of this. Okay. uh, uh, no, I'm not gonna do that. I bet you YouTube would probably like put a point or something on my video or like bleep it out or whatever. And it's like, but it's educational. uh, I swear it's not what you think. It could, yeah, I could draw it very detailed. I have the artist's eye. Yeah. But it's in blue and but you know what? It shouldn't be in blue. We should make it more skin color. There's skin colored loincloths, are there? Oh, God. Thank you for bringing me closer to tears of joy today, Plabs. You work some magic. I'm gonna get rid of this too. I'll draw it better. Oh, it's not on this layer. Okay, let's try this again. Good lord. You give me a little bit to go off of, and I'll keep running with it. See. I have just as much fun as you do, and I can make some of the most immature jokes you've ever seen. Mm-hmm. I want to give him like quads. Is it quads? Is that the muscles and the legs? It's been so freaking long, man, since I've been at the gym. I'm gonna look at my reference. Does anybody have nice thigh muscles? I think okay, let me tighten my Okay, so the quads, is it quads? No. No. Blabs, no. No, that's not what this is. I swear, I promise. There is like a backside to the loincloth, which I'll like have over here. You feel better about this? uh, um, their thighs look kind of weak as hell, and that's not what I'm going for. Okay, so it is on this layer. And yes, I was correct. The lower quad muscle is on the inside part of the leg. Alright. Uh, oh, I think I pressed the D key, which makes the color palette black and white up here again, the default colors. D for default, I assume. Grab this. He's a strong giant that's gonna possibly fuck you up. That's the message I want to get across. I can make so many, like, jokes right now. I'm not. Regarding the loincloth, the quote-unquote loincloth, and the size of the hands. I'm done. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say anymore. It doesn't take much to understand what I'm saying. This muscle is too low. Okay. I mean, his legs still seem kind of lame though. And I think that if we're gonna work in this medallion, that somehow there needs to be some layering or like something like to be up here. Oops. And this isn't even the final line work. Like I'm gonna do one more layer on top of this and make it really refined. All right. Um, I think I'm gonna do is grab the legs. Oh, what happened to his thumb here? I'll draw the thumb again. Just gonna scale the legs up. That does feel better to me. And then, just erase this underneath. So yeah, feeling good. I'm pretty good. Uh, just kind of looking at it, like structurally, just everything together. Does it all feel like everything fits? Just change the angle of that a bit. What do you guys think? Ooh, delete this. Oops. I'm gonna zoom out in just a second. Want to give you the best rough draft feeling of just the shape, the design overall. So yeah, that's the rough draft. Bare chests for the most part. There is this like leather wrapping thing. Gonna move this up a bit. I'll just delete this, it's easier. Draw it again. Oops. And I think is there any sort of design I want to put on this medallion? Uh, oh, yeah, that would be perfect actually. The Infernal Order emblem there. Perfect. Okay. I think this is a pretty good spot to call it. Closing this out. All right. Well, thank you everyone for watching this. I'm glad I finished the rough draft. This went very well. And for anybody that is watching that is not familiar with our work, I am the lead game developer on Eldoria. It's a Souls-like RPG where beneath darkness awaits light while you dig deep enough. And these are one of the special enemies that you have the chance to redeem them and to get special rewards if you defeat them. Thank you, Shadow. Yeah. Go check out our Steam page. We have also a cozy Discord server where we have game developers, streamers, and gamers alike. And we support, hey, thanks, Mortal, for tuning in, even though you're streaming right now. Uh, yeah, yeah, wish list on Steam. Yeah, we do have a Steam page. We are going through a lot of redesigns of the game, but I'm excited. And I'm always open to everybody's feedback. So thank you, Flabs. You are a really good idea, man. And you've helped me a lot with the last couple of designs on these enemies. So I appreciate you. The, the Eldoria Guardian is watching you. Yeah. I think for them, I mean, I might add like some adornments, maybe like around his, maybe some tribal bands or something around his knees or something to kind of tie in all of the adornments together because it's like they're, he has the, oh, I just remembered I didn't finish drawing the thumb there. But yeah, just to tie in the whole design together like that. Um I mean, what do his other adornments look like? They could be knee pads. You know what? That's it. Something with this design on the arms, but put them on the knees because there's just nothing. There's just nothing down here. Um, when you finish that brute, I want an emote of him if you got time. If not, the chat is, is good enough. Have a great day. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like have a queue of like requests that I have for people like on the emotes and stuff, and then I just do it all at once so I stay focused on working on the actual game. Um, but yeah, I will put that on my list of things to create. Anyways, yeah. Um, thank you everyone. I love you all so much. And I'm pretty sure the next stream will be at least on Tuesday. I am going to raid mortals, so give me a second. I'm actually remembering to raid someone. Is this gonna work? Let's see. Yes, it's gonna work properly. Thank you guys. I hope you all have a great day. Bye.